Hi guys, welcome or welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in today's pick a card we'll be looking into how are you a gift to your friends or friend. Depends on the how many friends you have. So I felt like doing some sort of ego boost reading today, and since I already have picked decks before even knowing what the topic was about, I felt like I need to do this one as soon as I saw it in my reading ideas list. Which, by the way, if you ever have any fun, interesting, or deep shiz kind of suggestions for future pick a card readings, please leave them in the comments down below and I'll see what I can do and when I will get back to them. So this is going to be a go with the flow kind of reading where I will not be asking specific or scripted out questions, and that usually is an indicator that for readings to not last much longer than an hour or so. At least that's what I intend it to be, but it tends to depend on the topic as well and the intention behind the topic. So I will try to not take too long with the pick a cards, but let me know if you don't mind the longer ones so I know your preference. So there are 4 groups for you guys to choose from: piles, decks, crystals, whatever you prefer. Group 1 with the rhodonite crystal, group 2 with the rose quartz crystal, group 3 with the stoned wood crystal, and group 4 with the selenite moon. So if you need a moment to find out which group you feel most drawn to, which can at times be more than one, especially if you want to ask about like a specific friend in that one group or one pile, whatever, and then you're like, okay, I also have this other friend, so you go over to this one or whatever. So if you need a moment to find out which group you feel most drawn to, which can at times be more than one, you can pause the video or wait for the meditation moment. The timestamps for each group are in the description box down below, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into how are you a gift to your friends. So let's get started. So if my energy during the reading shifts, then it is because I talk too much or because the energy of the reading is different from mine. So, and also I'm starting to have a little bit of a cold, so my voice may be a little bit but I try to not cough as much, and because I'm filming this late at night. Well, it's not even like it's just past 12, so I may be a little more silent because of that too. We just do this. Yes, that sounds a lot better. You know, when you feel like, oh, okay, that's not what we're gonna do. When you feel like you listen to your own voice and you try to be silent, but you feel like you are really loud or something like that. I have my headphone on, and it almost sounded like I was even louder than I actually am. But anyway, so I later realized like I can kind of fit the reading as well. Like, it's not just how are you your gift, but like what do they admire about you, what do they like about you. So anything that will come up, it will all be their perspective about how you, well, it's an objective perspective about how you are a gift to that one friend or multiple friend, or just thinking out a friend group or whatever, or you just your tribe. How are you a gift to your tribe? So let's see, what are the pretty qualities here? How are you, group 1? How is group 1 a gift to their, now I want to say tribe, gift to, okay, we have Shadow staying here. Thanks. The Shadow, huh? We're starting off cold. starting off good. Okay. Every once in a while, I'll need to take a sip of my drink, obviously to stay hydrated, but especially now that my throat is going its own course. I'm just happy it's not as bad as it used to be, since I don't really go out and take in all the vitamin stuff and all that. I now take them by what's the right way of saying it? Now I take it through like pills. Anyway. How are you give to your friends? Also, if I start to get tired, it's really possibly not going to be about this. It's literally, this is so random, me doing this reading right now. I actually was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to start tomorrow or whatever. But suddenly I was like, okay, I'm going to do the reading now. So I literally already took my meds. But so that's why I may be a little bit more, get a little tired quickly, but I'm still present. How are you a gift to your friends or friends? Perception. I already feel like there are a lot of INFJs who chose this reading. Not necessarily people pleasing, but some people can really look into the depth of the shadow, the depth of illusions, the depth of perception. 1, 5, 6, 7, 28, and number 47. Why am I still shuffling this deck? Up to the next one. Apologies, because this could also be like a thing that I have, that I'm a little bit too over perfectionist. But I always notice that when people, like in readings, when they cough or whatever, then they apologize, and I'm like, oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Like, I don't do it because it's like, you know, it just happens, and it happens a lot of the time in my days. So I'm like, I need to get, like, need to go check out what my throat is, what's happening with my throat, because it's kind of doing its own thing. And I'm like, well, I honestly don't like it when I cough too much when it comes to new reading and stuff like that. But you're not interested in that. Oh, I thought I was talking like 20 minutes already, but no, not even 10. So, how are you a gift to your friend or friends? I feel like what they really appreciate about you. I mean, we can also just call this reading, what do your friends appreciate about you? What do they really, it's something that is subjective to your friends, and also something objective, like this is how you are a gift to your friends. So there's something about like see the moon, see the moon, see the moon. No one's gonna know this song, but I do, and not because I wrote it myself, but I'm thinking about a song that's called "See You Soon" by Ely or Eily. Eily, no, Ely or Ellie Ira. I don't know how to pronounce her name. So, and it's called "See You Soon," and I love it. I was listening to it like for 2 days on repeat, all day, all the time, and I didn't want to listen to anything else. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? for most of you, I feel like it has to do with multiple friends. So let's just, for example, say that you now have like one friend, and in the past you had other friends. Then it could also be about what the past, about how you have been a gift to your friends in the past. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? How is group 1? I wanted to say pile 1, and that's just that I don't do that because I don't talk to my listeners, to my viewers, as if they are a pile of cards. No, they are not a pile of cards. They choose a pile of cards, and they are a group of people who choose a certain, whatever. How are you a gift to your friends? Okay, there we go. We have freedom, number 19, revolution, renewal, and independence. Like, I feel like what they really appreciate about you, and what is really very, excuse me, when I get a message, I'm like, what's happening? Phone, please work with me. Okay. All right, so I really feel like the way that you are, like the things I'm picking up, like it's not necessarily, I mean, you can of course also choose another group, like just not, okay, my head is finishing my own sentences. What I'm trying to say is, if you want to hear more about how you are a gift to your friends or to your tribe, then there are of course multiple readings to choose from, but there are also, it could also be that this is just, like just one part of the reading, like we're only in 10 minutes, so we still have a lot covered. But I want to try and not get over an hour, at least with this one. And then we'll see where it takes us. Okay, storm, interesting, because I was being called, or being I felt called to do a card that I saw. Like when I chose this deck, I was like, okay, that card is interesting. And I just noticed it's getting really warm in here. 1 second. Okay, nothing happened. I'm back. Storm, okay. And this time I thought, like, if things are going to get a little bit, well, not necessarily because of that. Before I start a sentence, without even giving it the information about what it's taught, what it means, I'll start with, I got a notebook next to me with a pen. Like a lot of months ago, like almost like begin this year or whatever, with some readings I did, like that I wrote things down, like I took some time for like half an hour or so, and then I came back and read it all out loud. And if I cannot speak things up right away, then I will just pause the reading, the recording, and I will write everything down, and then I will kind of just mention what came through to me without needing to be too much going everywhere, if that makes any sense. I cannot promise or make any, be too fast with saying whether this will be something that I'll be doing a lot or not, but I'll do whenever I want to. So, how are you a gift to your friends? Now I'm hearing friends or family. Friend or friends. I mean, you can honestly, like, I even at the intention, like, you can even see this as, like, how are you a gift to your tribe? How are you a gift to your family? How are you a gift to your pets? Like, it's don't limit it. Like, everyone can be a friend as long as you see them as your friend. Like, I have a friend And I won't even watch this reading because I don't know, like, or something like this, because I'm like, I don't really care. Or I already know how I'm a gift to my friends, you know, whatever. So we have sisterhood, of course we do. Because this reminds me a lot of like tribe, you know. The hell is this? Okay. Oh, wait, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay. I just want to say, like, my channel is like a bit more like than a year old right now, and I'm just very appreciative of the people who are constantly who kept on being here for such a long time, even though I don't know, like maybe when I was starting out I was a little more like this or that, I don't know, but I'm very happy to be doing these kind of readings and to see this as a sort of almost like a day, like not daily, but like a weekly activity or something too. It's almost like I'm talking to myself in a room with, you know, nobody, and eventually that will be filmed and or recorded, and then you will hear it. So when I'm like, when I have an attitude like I don't care, then it's because well, in the readings I mean, then it's because I don't, because there's nobody here with me, because I don't feel people, because if I like, I'm a typical introvert, and if somebody were here with me and watching this reading as I'm filming it, that would be weird to me. Like, I don't know. So I don't do it. I do it only when I'm alone, because then I can be whoever the fuck I want to be. So how are you, gift to your to your friends or friends? How are you, gift? I'm not falling asleep yet. Don't worry. For some reason, this is really weird. I really don't know how to explain it. And I don't think that it's easy to explain at all. But my mind is still able to kind of work and process, even though my eyes are almost like closing and not wanting to open. So my body is like trying to rest, but my mind keeps on going. If my mind were also as tired as my body, then I would just, you know, feel as if it's kind of like feeling like you're falling from a cloud, you know. I've been told, and this actually made a lot of sense to me, that when we feel like we're falling, like and you're like, then suddenly like you're like awake, many people say it's like because you are almost gonna die or whatever, which is bullshit. Sorry to break it to you. Because first off, where do you base something as that on? To immediately why would people immediately assume something like that? But I've been told by a spiritual coach that via holistic therapist and spiritual coach, or however you want to call it, that happens when we are so drained, that we are so tired, that our soul literally kind of goes up and tanks up some energy, because we are so tired. It's too tired for us to be tired. But it's like that little extra energy to be in a normal tired zone and not be, and like it's almost feels like, yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm very tired. I'm very, very tired. And it's just like as tired as like this, I don't know, as if, I don't even know how to explain it. But it's kind of like when we have those moments when we like feel like we are like as if we fall asleep and then we suddenly wake up like as if in a shock or something, not like because of sleep paralysis. Because of us being like, oh my god, I thought I fell off the bed, something like that. It's not because we were always dying or whatever. It actually is. I mean, I immediately believed what he said because it felt right to me. It felt true. Like I was, yeah, that's just the way it is. So my intuition was at play as well. But it's kind of like we are kind of going, like our soul is kind of getting out of her body to get that energy from a different realm and tank up that energy and go back into her body. And then it kind of feels like, what the hell was that? That's because her soul, that's because her soul kind of did that. I don't really know how, like, I remember a lot from that, what he said. But sometimes I just don't have the ability to really be very, very specific when it comes to like what someone said or like this exact same words. Although I do think it depends on the situation. But anyway, how would you gift? So maybe that could be significant. Maybe you give your friends, your loved ones, some sort of advice, or you can tell them some great stories about something that you know. I do have to see because of the because of the freedom. And let go of illusion. I do want to say the shadow. Okay, so for the ones who do not know what this is, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I am quite understanding and known when it comes to MBTI and Gen psychology, or nanopsychology. Functions and stuff like that. So his theories about introverted thinking, introverted intuition, blah blah blah. And I really look at this and I'm like, this really reminds me of myself. When I look at this all, and especially because of the sisterhood, it's almost like you are like in the middle, like either literally or not. And it almost feels like you are the one who's holding that moon. And the moon, which reminds me, the moon has a lot to do with the internal world, with the with the struggle with finding truth when you're faced with illusions. Like in tarot, we have the moon. And psychic abilities, and these other two girls are like holding onto her arm, like, and also to the moon as if to help her hold that up. I immediately thought of this as like they really, really appreciate, like whoever is around, they really appreciate the way that you are able to know, like, okay, I see what you're doing, and you're not going to accept the crap that you're offering or that someone is offering. So when you see that someone is behaving badly, you're able to call them out on that. So it's that you are a lot more experienced, I am being called to say. I'm hearing a rabbit hole, so maybe you've been going down a rabbit hole yourself, like maybe very soon in your life, and you figured out like where it made you, you know, end up, where you ended up at, and how. I feel like with the freedom, revolution, renewal, and independence, this reminds me a lot of INTJs. So the introverted intuitives, the extroverted thinkers, the introverted feelers, and the extroverted sensors. That's all together like the list of cognitive functions. Then we have the shadow, which immediately brought me to like someone who likes to see or kind of look in the ooze, the mystery of some things, and the darkness, the things that are not in the light, that are not very obvious, the mystery. And then we have let go of illusion, which is like, no, 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 no. We're not going to listen to lies. We're not going to listen to bullshit. We're not going to go believe that crap. We're going to go ahead and accept things the way they are. And then we also had the storm, and I'm like, I really feel, especially with this number 4 with sisterhood. So again, like number 25, 6, 7, 8, number 28, number 19, number 47, and number 4. I really feel like the way that you are a gift to your friends, to the people around you, the ones who you will call a friend. I feel like I just saw 2424 on the timing of this video. I really see you as a blessing, because you are able to, like, because here's like a cage, right? But you are caged up until you find a solution, until you are able to, until you find out yourself how you can get out of it and how you can stop limiting yourself. And since I now understand what the INTJ is actually all about and what extroverted thinking is about, because I am an INTJ. At first I thought I was an INFJ, but honestly, because of the ADHD and autism, it was more of an act to, you know, fit in with the world. But the introverted intuition still was quite a thing, so it was not that far off, let's just say that. But I do understand, like, whether you really identify with being this or that, it doesn't matter. You can even be an INTP or an INFP, you know. So the N, so we have the INTJ, for example, and then we also have the ISTJ. The N stands for intuition, and intuition stands for like ideas, concepts, things that we can imagine, or things that we can well, not necessarily make up, but, you know, the what ifs, or the way that we kind of build a path into like seeing patterns, for example, and asking why a lot. And introverted sensing, which is more like being more grounded, being more like not focusing too much on fantasies or ideas, but focusing more on the things that you know and have experienced or are experiencing. So why did I feel the need to explain that? Right. I don't really know still why I explained it like that, but however you identify it, it doesn't matter. But I feel like there's a lot of going on. It has a lot to do with someone being very much in having a grasp over a certain situation, because they're able to really kind of figure it out within their mind, to kind of see the patterns, like what led up to that, and what maybe is the cause, or the problem, or the solution even. Like, why is this keep moving? Now I'm hearing a song in my head, Brand New Day by Demi Lovato, you know, for Camp Rock 2. Even the first movie was better. Anyway, how are you with Gift? I need to watch it sometimes, because there's a tendency that I have to without wanting to accidentally spit, when I'm talking too much or when I didn't drink much. Interestingly, my throat itch, my coughing has disappeared, but not completely. How are you a gift to your friends? We have divide. Okay, interesting. Like, this again reminds me a lot of like not being very with the divide card. Like, it's not like very much looking into what are others feeling and being very connected, or, well, it's not like necessarily like you are not connected to other people, but it's more like the tendency to rather depend on themselves, for example, to not really be too much of a people person, or to be much of a go out and have all of these kind of friends kind of person. But let's see what else. How are you a gift to your friends? And we have beauty. I mean, obviously everyone is beautiful in their own way, so I'm not even gonna question it or whatever, like whatever this is talking about that much. So let me just look into the guidebooks real quick. Divide, right? Split, separated, torn. Okay, I'm reading something here. Okay, so the reflection is, what am I divided about? What does this teach me about my priorities and future? In this image, this reminds me of a game. Anyway, two figures are joined as one by their hair. They face away from each other. Even so, their hands reach back towards each other. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. Like, I saw the hands, but I didn't notice like they're reaching back to each other. Oh, I didn't even notice. The space between the hands shows the figures are linked, but with distance. Divide might indicate that you're connected to someone you can separate from. A family member, friend, or lover may be bound to you for practical reasons. You might share a child, a business. I mean, obviously not with a family member. I mean the child. Like, you know what I mean. Or history together that makes it impossible to separate. Responsibilities or blood ties may keep you attached. At times, this makes it difficult for you to focus on yourself. Yeah, in these discordant bonds, different values, beliefs, or personalities may clash. You remain connected but separated at the same time. As the figures in Divide show, you might have to coexist or agree to disagree. You might also have to create literal or mental boundaries as you do so. This might also hold true for other areas of your life. You may feel shackled to a job, house, or circumstance that you're unable to detach from. That's all I'll read. Like, if you want to read the rest of it, that's just the entire page. I mean, screenshot it. Like, I'm not going to keep it there all the time so you can read it. I mean, we have better things to do. All right. I'm hearing the song I Want to Break Free. At least, well, song I'm hearing. I want to break free. And I have no idea from who, from when, from where. I have no idea. But there's something about someone wanting, oh, of course, wanting to break free. I just realized. And then we have freedom. Okay. So what I can say for now about what they really, like the way that you are a gift to your friends, I feel that it can have to do with a lot of things. I feel like it may be because of your own experience when it comes to family and the way that you understand that it's not necessary for you to hold, for someone to hold on to somebody else that is not benefiting like anyone, like the situation at all. Like it's not making you feel better, it's not making them feel better. It's just like, you know, like forcing yourself to be somewhere or to do something because you're like, oh, they're my family or they're my friends, like I need to do it. I feel like the way that you like show up for other for your friends, like the way that you are showing up to them is in a way that you're like, well, you don't need to stay attached just because and you also need to separate, like for example like let go of illusion. Like there is this thing that I've heard once about like um the the whole like the entire thoughts and stuff like that about being separate from one another is more of an illusion than the actual you know, like it's like just because someone is not there in your reality the way that you want it to doesn't mean that they're not there with you. It doesn't mean that they're not connected. It doesn't mean like just because you are distant from someone, it doesn't mean that you do not know each other at all. That doesn't mean that you do not share love for each other at all. So I feel like this is more of your experience. And in a way of like how you are a gift to your friends is like how you are able to show up and say like, well, I can also, like, instead of being completely vast and completely stuck to the ground, I can try and see if there's a way for me to make wings and to rise above the limits. I feel like right now, if you will be giving your friends advice or whatever, or if you will show yourself to your friends or to your tribe, I feel like they will see you as an inspiration, and also like a fearless, but intimidating kind of inspiration, because you show aspects of themselves that they have hidden inside their closet very deep down, like the bottom, very much in the box that they did not want to open when they moved in. I feel like the way that you are a gift to your friends is how you are not afraid to face the things. And whether this is something that you literally tell them, like advice that you give to them, or whether has to do with you being you and just showing up in the way that you do, and them just seeing the way that you are and taking that as an inspiration. Like it doesn't really matter as long as it hits home, you know what I mean? So I feel like the way that they look at you is like, in the way that you are is like, I feel like you remind them of the things that are actually important, things that are actually worth considering or worth being fearful about, you know, and which has a lot more to do about like, if you should be afraid of someone, then or something. Well, I guess then let it be yourself. Then let yourself be afraid of yourself, because that is something that you can change. Because since you can't change other people or other situations, and that's something that you do not have in your control, I feel like the message here is like, focus on yourself, something like that. Not like necessarily for you, but like you bring them to the realization that loyal fierceness, I don't know how to even describe it, is exactly what makes you such a gift, because you are showing up for yourself, you are showing up for the things that are true to you, and you are showing that it's okay to be bold. It's okay to get dark for a little bit and to embrace that part, that and to, instead of just completely being stuck in the dark, to actually use it. Like for example, like there are probably most likely people out there feel like they like, okay, they hear like, yeah, okay, so I have to do this, I need to embrace my shadow, and then they don't really know how to get out of it anymore, or they just don't really know what to do with that. Like, okay, so now I embrace my shadow, what to do with this? Like, they don't get what they are supposed to do. And I feel like you understand, from my, with the independence and let go of illusion, like, I feel like you understand that it's not just a one-way thing. Like, if you get into it to figure out something, you get out of it as well, and you learn something from it, you do something with that. You just don't really sit in there and just do nothing and just feel all the shit and just come back and be like, I've learned nothing. Like, if you are trying to achieve something, you are trying to achieve something, like wanting to achieve something, yeah. For like looking for the real definition in the word. So how are you a gift to your friend or friends? More specific. Anything more specific for group one? Spirit, how is group one gift? We have strength, of course we do. Oh, and at the back of the deck we have the moon. I mean, we literally have the sisterhood card here with this moon card. I feel like with the storm and with the shadow card, I feel like there's a lot of aspects about you that are very much embracing to feel the feels that are not something that that people will usually accept. I do want to look into it, see if there's an extra message that you need to hear or something, you know. I heard Shadow Heart. I heard that name. Now I'm hearing the song I See You by Leona Lewis or something. Okay. Drastic turbulence and or change. Inner turbulence, this too shall pass. I have the courage to navigate any storm. I am willing to go beyond my comfort zone, literally. I am ready to let go of the familiar, embrace my new destiny. Is there a drastic change needed in my life? And then we have turbulence, disruption, shakeup. So this is pretty much a tower card, in all honesty, like from the tarot. It's there to shake you up. It's there to show you what did not last because it never was meant to, or whatever, because of certain circumstances. Like, I feel that this mostly has to do with you really being very, okay, I'm hearing a drastic changer, and I suddenly felt like this kind of like, oh shit, hide, hide, hide kind of feeling. And this, I never felt that before. Like, as if I was put into the spotlight. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to be in the spotlight. As if something very, very, something that's very scary happens. Something that will definitely make you nervous. Like, oh shit. As if you need like to hide underneath the table or whatever. So how are you a gift to your friend or friends? So with strength, we have power because of empathy. We have strength because of the ability to be patient, the ability to understand, and the ability to not use force, but to be calm and kind, and the way that that will bring you to success, and not the other way around, like by ignorance or by projection or by getting defensive. But by the way, by knowing that there is power in empathy, and in well, empathy, there's power in I feel like it has more to do with patience and with being open to not let your own shadow or whatever get the better of you, get the best of you. What, how is group 1 a gift to their friends? Friend or friends. Okay. Okay, and then we do have the moon falling out. So the moon talks about being guided by intuition, but there are distractions up ahead, which are the wolf and the dog. And those both are howling and completely not at all focusing on you at all. So for example, like I don't even know how to give an example, but it's like you fear the worst, but these kind of fears are like maybe they aren't really dangerous at all and they just look dangerous or whatever. Can I have a clarifier for the moon? Much better. How are you a gift to your friends? Can I have a clarifier? Clarifier for the moon. Too many. With the 5 of diamonds. So the 5 of diamonds usually talks about, you know, being rejected or feeling neglected, feeling like people have left you to suffer or left you out on the street and you're like, well, I'm suffering and people are not letting me in and I don't have warmth. I'm out in the cold. I'm left alone. I feel like there could be a significant fear. And I feel like you are able to give your friends, like, the way that you are a gift to your friends is by giving them the feeling that they are welcome, giving them the feeling that there is a place to be when they are feeling down or when things are going rough. So for example, like you help them with the fear that they will be rejected by people, or that they are not able to have friends, or that they are not accepted at all. We have the Lovers. Although I have no idea what that's talking about. So we have all major arcana except for the 5 of diamonds, which is the 5 of pentacles. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the Lovers? Because it can be, you know, can be about anything. 3 of diamonds. 3 of pentacles usually talks about collaboration, about working together on making something together to, you know, like you do this, I do this, and you do this, and then we'll all have these little things finished, and then we'll work it all together, and then it's like one big thing. I feel like you also have the tendency to make your friends feel at home with being open for suggestions and being open for working together and solving problems instead of just sitting there and doing nothing. We do have the Hanged Man here reverse, and I feel like I was just either talking or thinking about like that you make them feel as if they are able to not be as stuck to what they were thinking, like as if they're able to open up to different ideas and show themselves up for that. Like instead of just working on their own, I feel like you make them feel as if you can work things out together instead of just making up excuses to do things on their own or on your own. And I feel like you may also like have that, like you feel like you like, for example, I would rather do these things on my own. But if I knew that there was a very specific tarot reader out there who wanted to do a collaboration or who will be willing to do something like that, then I'd be most willing to do that too. Because, well, first it's because I want to, and it's because I trust them, I think, or because I know that this sort of collaboration will like go fine, go well. So I feel like there's a level of trust, like the way that you are a gift to your friends is by the way that you show up for them. The way that you show up for yourself makes them believe more in, like, for example, let's just say that this person has always been used to people-pleasing kind of people, or people who would lie to their faces. But you are like very straightforward and very like honest and not like really looking too much into like what is the other person feeling. So they may really appreciate that because they don't need to worry about you being fake, because that's just not the way you work. So let's see for any last messages. What, oh right, I also wanted to ask, what do your friends, or what does your friend, or what do your friends want you to know right now? Anything they want to tell you, they want you to know. I'm going to take 2 cards. So, what does your friend, or what do your friends want you to know? No, not like that, not like that. I'm hearing the name Dua Lipa. Not beating yourself, no beating yourself up anymore. It doesn't help and you don't deserve it. It could also be that you may be like not at all like thinking that you're a gift. Maybe you think that you're too harsh or whatever, but actually they really appreciate it, because that way they will know for sure what they can expect from you, and also learn new things without needing to be like, oh, you're dumb or whatever. I don't know, but maybe this person is like used to people just saying things, and I don't know. So, or these people, depends on whoever you're thinking about, or whoever just sounds the most like, what does your friend, or what do your friends want you to know? Okay, I'll do it a little differently. Okay, maybe I will not do that again. In case you're wondering, that's my chair. What does your friend or friends want you to know? Okay, I guess Spirit wants to give you 3 cards instead of 2. And we have, let's just deal with today. You can deal with tomorrow. And we also have, you are strong, you are resilient, you will defeat this. Whatever that is talking about, this is from your, from whoever you're thinking about. I'm hearing the Ascendant's dream on you. I don't know what that means, but someone will, sometime, somewhere, somehow. What does your friend, or what do your friends want you to know? So we have 1 card with trust the divine rhythm. So things going with the flow, things not being in your control. like, as much as they really appreciate you taking things in your own hands, but there's also this thing that they want you to know, that you do not always need to be the boss. You do not always need to take the lead and not at all ever mess up or whatever. What does your friend, or what do your friends want you to know? Okay, there we go. And we have make peace with fear. Not gonna add anything with that. I feel like sometimes I'm like, you know what, I'll just shut up and let things just go the way they are going. Okay. Like, especially if I don't have anything to add, like, I'll just keep quiet, and maybe the messages will resonate in a very significant way. First, we have flow, which I find interesting because we have, like, trust divine rhythm. I now open myself to inspiration and watch creativity flow through me. Can you not do that, please? Can you fill down? Did anything else fall down? Because well, if something is lying on the floor, then I will find it. It's not the first time that I didn't clean something up because I didn't see it. And then it was like a little bit of a surprise, like, oh hey, I have a message, which I did not at all ask for, but okay. What does your friend, okay, it's a little too much. This is like any last messages, like anything that you need to hear right now or whatever. We have experience. My dreams take me to wonderful places that are filled with wonder, delight, and joy. And now, one more card. And we have act. Upon waking, I am ready to act on my passions and dreams. So, was that all? I think it was. So, group 1, that's all I have for you. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, having patience with me, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into how are you a gift to your friends. So let's get started. So if my energy shifts during the reading, then it could be because I talk too much, or because the energy of the reading is different from mine. So, and in case you're wondering, which you probably are not, I'm starting to have a little bit of cold, so my my voice is a little bit different. It was a little bit worse with group 1 at the beginning, but and I may cough a little bit, like I usually do. Also, when I'm a little bit silent or quiet, I'm doing this reading in the middle of the night. So I'm trying not to be too loud, at least for myself. I'm hearing the word tranquility. so how are you a gift to your friend or friends? The Orphan in reverse. Number 5. I'm also hearing the word stubborn. Where's the book? Oh, I literally just said it and I okay. The wounded child, the abandoned, the beggar. When light, deep solace, deep acceptance, deep love. When dark, distant or distanced, hates and avoids, controlling, limiting. So I'm gonna right now see it as, for example, when I get the 3 of Swords as in tarot in reverse, I see it as something that has more to do with healing instead of just in sorrow. And since the Orphan, you know, it's not really the most positive one, I will say. But since it is in reverse, I right now feel it has more to do with feeling free from feeling like an orphan or feeling wounded. Let's see. Access this archetype through creative art. Acts like drawing, painting, or writing. Keep it simple. Ask the orphan what it wants to draw, make, and say. This also reminds me of inner child. I mean, yeah, okay, I literally forgot that it said the wounded child. Okay, tenderness, also what was written. That was my very, yeah, beautiful sounding chair. How are you a gift? I'm probably gonna make this. Did I already say that in the intro? Like, I'm trying to make the readings a little bit shorter sometimes. Alright, I totally forgot. Like, it's even like I was not really wanting to do any reading today anymore, but then I suddenly decided, like, okay, I'm gonna do it. But the thing is, I already took my sleeping meds, which sometimes work better and sometimes don't really work. You know, sometimes I would be walking like for example, if I want to get something from the kitchen, then I took my meds, and I'll be walking as if I'm drunk, even though I don't even know what that's like because I've never been drunk. And I don't really want to achieve that goal as if it's a priority. But for some reason, my mind is clearer, even though my eyes are a little bit like, you know, not very wide open, but my mind keeps me going. It's called determination. Or boredom. That's alright, so how are you a gift to your friend or friends? I do hear that you may have the tendency to overgive sometimes, or to overgive, not overtake. We have confront, don't hold back. I really like this. I really like this a lot. Like the energy of this. And I think I shall use this deck a lot more. It's very smooth. It's always catching my eyes in some way. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? So we have confront with, don't hold back. Number 5 and number 23. And if you add those, you also have number 5 again. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? How is group 2 a gift to their friend or friends? Intuitive knowledge with unconscious degree of receptivity and synchronicity. Let's see what we can find here. Because I don't know. I don't know YouTube the way that some other people do, so even if I'm not like very like well known, and that's okay. Like I'm really not striving to be like the top best reader or whatever. But like, you know, whatever. It's not like my main desire or whatever. I mean, if it happens, then it just is the way it is, right? Just do it out of my own fun. Okay. Number 16, or number 7. Intuitive knowledge with unconscious receptivity and synchronicity. I'm getting INFP energy all over. Like, I know my own emotions, and I worked through them, and I'm still working through them, and I like talking about them with other people. But since I'm still a childlike being, it's not very, it's like, it's not very, like the way that I was just talking right now was like me trying to imitate like a childlike person, confronting things. Like, and then we also have this hand reaching out, like I feel like it's reaching out toward the flower, but it's still reaching out toward it. I feel like trying to find beauty in the things that are scary. Trying to find, like, even if there's something like, even if the situation is completely terrifying and scary, I feel like there can still be like something like innocence found back into and brought back into one's life, and especially understanding things from a deeper perspective. But let's just continue. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Which can also be, I didn't mention this in the intro, but it can also be about not necessarily friends, but like your tribe, your family, your pets, even. Like, be as creative as you want with it. Like your partner, future partner. We have recalibration. It fell out like this, so I'm going to keep it like this. I mean, it kind of swung to the reverse, but a lot of purple here. Anyway. doing it again. Let me just put you here and get you first, take you first, use you first, whatever. No, the ass cover flew away. I may need to tone it down a little bit instead of shuffling. Okay. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I said this in group 1 as well. Didn't do it eventually. Didn't do it though, but I have a notebook next to me and a pen. And I remember back in the day, like almost a year ago or so, I used to, with some readings, like instead of just going with it, like with the flow, I used to like write down what exactly was coming through to me, and then I like was speaking up about it, like everything that I written down. But I will only do that when things are like getting a little too tough or too exhausting or too much. So only when it's absolutely necessary. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I just smelled like not bread, but like croissants, I think, or however you pronounce it, because I know how to pronounce it in Dutch, but I don't use every single word in every single language. How are you a gift? Like, I just smelled that as if, like, I went up to the bakery and got myself some croissants, even though I don't do that at all. I'm not a breakfast kind of person. How are you a gift group 2? How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Okay, then we'll do it differently. How is group 2 a gift to their friend or friends? Okay, that's too many. But I'm glad we were able to agree on something. Or, you know, whatever. I'm talking to my cards. Anyway, how is group 2 a gift to their... One card, Spirit. Apologies. But that just happens if someone has a cold, I think. But I usually, like, if I have them, of course, I take these pills to calm down my coughing. Unless there's, like, you know, that ewy kind of thing in my throat. How is group 2 a gift to their friends or friends? Okay, there we go. We have searching. Okay, wants to stay like this. I want to look into one of the books though. Just one moment. Oh, and there we go. I just flip over one time and there we are. Meditation through visualization. How can I support my nervous system more each day? Whew. Meditation, mental health support, tranquility. I heard the word tranquil before. Well, that's fun. Empathetic release. Oh, empathic release. Okay. I'm so much more than my thoughts. I am returning to a place of heaven on earth within me. Visualization, relaxation, ocean healing. Okay. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Kindness, obviously. I always thought this was saying like level 1 because of the LV, like, okay, whatever. I'm not read yet, I'm not thinking yet, I'm just thinking. Not right now. I still have some stuff left to do. I'm hearing the song Heart Attack by Demi Lovato in my head. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? We have embrace. So first, I feel like you're someone... Why did I want to put my cards into... Don't tell me I don't know that word. If my phone would just... Drawer, right. How could I forget that word? I wanted to put the cards into my drawer, but like, why? I put them right next to me. I feel like the way that your friends look at you and the way that they perceive you and the way that you are a gift to your friends is just by your purity almost alone. I feel like a lot of green and a lot of pastel kind of colors, purplish, pinkish, and a lot of green and a lot of purple, like a lot of purple here and a lot of green here. So I feel like the way that you are a gift toward your friends. Like, why did I feel weird about saying that? Whew, sorry. The way that you are a gift to your friend or friends, the people, your loved ones, the way that you are a gift to them is by you being a very knowledgeable individual with a lot of understanding of yourself and what you can achieve and how kind you can be toward yourself and toward others. The way that you do not necessarily need to just step up and be perfect all the time. I feel like there's something about you that's very... I'm hearing the word similar. What I feel here is whew, had to yawn. Let me just take a sip of my drink. How do I explain innocence in the way of like how it... Oh, throat. How do I explain innocence in the way of how you and your innocence together are a gift to your friends? I feel like there's a very chill, laid back vibe coming from you. I feel like the way, like, it usually comes from you just being you and not really needing to comment or not really needing to confront everything. And when I say confront, it's like you do confront, but it's not like in a way that is necessarily about like you speaking up about something that it was not right or whatever. I feel that you're quite okay, how would I explain this? I may need to write it down. Let me see if I can, if that is something that will help me. 1 second. Okay. So, as soon as I switched the camera to pausing the recording, it immediately started like the messages kept coming through. So what I wrote down is what is that what is coming through the most is that you are an inspiration to others. So obviously also your friends, and that's why you're a gift to your friends. So, and you communicate in a way that is gentle and calm, but also in a somewhat distant way, as if you care, but won't let it like become your problem, if that makes any sense. You take people seriously, and you know what you want and don't want. You may come across as uninterested and cold, but your friends know that you are much like more of a devoted person, and you are not scared to let others know how you feel about something. You show compassion through your own unique understanding, and you're always willing and dedicated to search for more and for more and for more answers, to be able to accept it for what it is. You've helped your friends grow in some way, and the reason why I couldn't say much before in this reading was because it's not through the verbal language, but more in the way you approach others. It's not necessarily about what I can really speak or say. It has more to do with the way that you are perceived. Like, for example, like, let's just say you're like a complete introvert. Then yes, I will kind of get it. Like, it's not necessarily like you need to be too much out there. It's more like your presence says enough, if that makes any sense. So you're a gift because you can do and be whoever you really want to be without needing to fear or needing to conform to the past force of being more appropriate and perfect. So now I'm gonna go, because I couldn't figure it out with this, and I'm actually starting to right now get tired, including my brain, so I need to kind of, you know, not take too long. I feel like the way that you're a gift to your friends is the way that you are able to, the way that you know that there are things that can't be left unsaid, that there are things that that you need to take care of for yourself, so you can feel better for yourself. Oh, okay. I feel like, as well, with what I just said like a minute ago or so. I don't remember what I wanted to say. But your friends do really appreciate, like, the way that you are a gift to your friends is you being honest, you not letting yourself fall into a trap, if that makes any sense, and being able to kind of have foresight or whatever, or kind of understand what is going to happen next based on someone's decisions. So how are you a gift to your friends? Any more specific things that Go-To needs to know? Okay, that didn't fall out well. Let's try that again. How are you a gift to your friends or friends? Too many? How are you a gift to your friends or friends? So this one will obviously be a lot more short because I wrote it all down. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? So we have the Hierophant. I feel like you're the kind of person who is able to see what is right and what is wrong. Like you're kind of in the middle. Like you don't really, you're not really very biased. If anything, they see you and they really like about the fact that you are someone who, it's not necessarily someone who's unbiased, like precisely, but someone who's able to give advice, who's able to really put one and one together and connect people instead of dividing them. Like the way that you point out certain things, or the way that you say things, or like something that you do inspires them to be a better person, because there is logic and there is faith behind your words. There's trust. What does how, okay, too many. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Okay, and we have the Ten of Swords. So as we do have the Orphan in reverse, I do want to mention, like, also a lot of purple here. In the back of the deck with the Four of Swords. I feel like what they really admire you about, I just heard go-getter. The Ten of Swords reminds me of what you have known for yourself, what you have been through, what you have seen others go through. I feel like you were able to get people, or to get your friends out of the rut, out of the mud, if that makes any sense, to really bring them back to a solid ground, knowing that even if shit has gone down, and you are not really, I feel like you are not really one to really try and, like, for example, like you give them maybe one warning, or, you know, or maybe you don't even say anything at all, and then they come back to you and they're like, what did I do wrong? And you could be like, you know, well, I know what you did, but you obviously didn't. Okay. I completely did not see my phone lying there. Anyway, the Ten of Swords indicates, like, time of, like, the end of a painful situation, but also the, yeah, how to say, a climax of a very painful situation as well. Like, the cherry on top, but then horror version. But in a way that we do not want it. Like, I don't know. But I feel like you were able to give them that advice, or help them out of these kind of situations by putting out or showing off or sharing the facts of what has created this whole disaster or something like that. I feel like you were able to understand different kind of ways of understanding and intuitive practices, which could include anything to do with crystals or the moon or astrology, anything that is also very connected to nature. I also think of that. I really think that that there is a gift to you being a very kind and, like, a very gentle soul. Like, you do not really need to convince other people. Like, people need to convince you, if that makes any sense. Or people need to convince themselves. I feel like that's kind of more like what I feel for this group. So, anything else? How is group 2 a gift to their friends? How are you a gift to your family, dear friend or friends. We have the Six of Wands. So the Six of Wands usually talks about, like, after we have the Five of Wands, it's more like success after a big competition, triumph, like social recognition, no, public recognition, or recognition in general, and achievement. And I feel like the way that you, the way that you are a gift to your friends is the way that you are, whatever you have in your mind, like, that you want to achieve, that is just something that you are going to achieve, because you have calculated out, like, because you understand what it takes and what you should and shouldn't do to get there. I feel like the way that you are a gift to your friends is by you really showing what will bring you to your desires, and what is actually, if not a real desire, and what is actually more like standing in your way instead of like being helpful or anything like that. So now let's get some last messages, and we're also going to find out, like, what does your friend or do your friends want you to know. So we have one card, and it's called The Voice That Tells You That You Aren't Good Enough Apparently Doesn't Know You at All. You're amazing. What does your friend or do your friends want you to know? There's no need to be so hard on yourself. You're managing as best as you can. It's interesting because these cards are kind of like repeating itself, like the voice that tells you that you aren't good enough and hard on yourself. Like, maybe I'm talking like to a perfectionist right now, which will be me. No, I think everyone can have their moments. One more card or not? Okay, I guess yes. Guess one more card. Don't focus on success or failure. Just focus on effort. Focus on trying. I feel like they do see that. Like, your friends do see that. Although I feel like you have been like being too hard on yourself. I feel that even though like you have very much achieved your accomplishments, I feel like they look at it like yeah, like you really helping with that, but also take a break, but also chill. Like, there's no need to overdo it. Like, there's like valid advice in what you're saying. This is kind of what I'm picking up on from energy of your friends, but don't take it too far that you're literally not even aware of that you're hurting yourself. What does your friend or do your friends want you to know? Find value in the simple things. Like, you don't need to overcomplicate it. Again, a lot of green. What does your friend or do your friends want you to know? 1. Okay, and we have discover your magical place. Whatever that means. I step with group 1 as well. Like, sometimes I don't need to really explain what the card is talking about, especially if I have no idea. And I'll just let whatever come through. But this could be about, being a little more clear, or finding a place where you can be clear, your own magical place. And now, get some last messages. So here we have flow. I now open myself to inspiration and watch creativity flow through me. A bit similar to group 1, a little bit, but energy feels different. Anyway, last messages for group 2. We have timing. With the timing is just right for my dreams, desires, and goals to manifest. This could be about anything, by the way. This could be about your friends. This could be about anything less about your friends, but more about yourself, like these little notes or whatever. So, last messages for group 2. And we have connect. I create strong emotional connections with the important people in my life. So, did I do everything? I think I did. So, okay, now it's good. Group 2, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, having patience with me, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you so much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into how are you a gift to your friends. So let's get started. If my energy shifts during the reading, then it is because I either talk too much or because the energy of the reading is different from mine. So I'll put you here. I'm kind of at the beginning, or not really, like a very I don't even know how to describe it, but I'm not really having like a very much like an extreme like cold, but I do have the coughs and a little bit of nose troubles. And so I have bought something to try and like kind of mood the coughing, so to make it a little bit easier. And for the ones who came from a different reading or whatever, and you're like, wait, something is different. Yes, that is, first off, the group is different. The timing of when I'm filming this is different, and my nails are, my own are pretty much not really visible, but the fake ones are on top of them, and I wanted that for whatever reason. So doesn't matter, it's not important. I just felt called to, I just want to say whatever I want to say. Let me be. Okay, so how are you a gift to your friend or friends? This can also be like I mentioned, but with the other groups as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a friend. It can literally be anyone that you have on your mind that is someone that you see as someone you're close with, that you trust. For example, it can literally be your dog, you know, a pet. It can be family. You can look at it as like your tribe, your soul tribe, or whatever. I mean, friend group. But you can also look at it as like a specific person on your mind. How are you a gift to the person on your mind? I actually should have called this about that, but I wanted to have this a little more of a casual kind of friendly something. So the deck really wants to speak. I don't know why. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? And we have the poet. We do have the... I'm enjoying this, actually. Okay, so it's more like, okay, it's upright. Like how it was like... how it was turning. That was just really pretty. I enjoyed it. All right. I just want to say, if I will randomly, like, in like 15 to 20 minutes, like, randomly, like, pause the video or whatever, just, like, maybe very quickly, or, like, quickly, like, I will, like, go to the camera with my hands. I don't even know how to describe it. That was an amazing part of who I am. How I was just doing, okay. Now that you figured out that I'm awkward, let's go to the next part. I wanted to say that if I will, like, quickly turn a thingy, do something with the camera, then it will be because someone will be coming over and then leaving soon. Well, just to bring me something, like, I will have a visitor, and then I will not anymore. Okay, so I just wanted to say that a very funny, I think, way of being introduced to me. Sorry about that. I'm not actually sorry, but, you know, apparently we're supposed to say sorry when we're not sorry. What is happening with me? Okay, so how are you a gift to your friends, friend or friends? I just heard the word relatives. It can be anyone, honestly, who feels like a friend. Renewal, allow everything to be renewed. Number 53. We also have number 7. If anyone is either new or not new, doesn't matter. But if you haven't known about this yet, I have a Discord server. It's very lonely, and no, I do not need it to be not lonely. All I'm saying is, if you ever want to have a question for me or whatever, of course I can't help with everything, but if you have a question or something like that about whatever, or about me, then you can talk to me there, or talk even to other people and see if they also have something to add in there. I have no idea why I just mentioned this. So maybe you feel like you need a friend right now. Not to say that I literally am. you know what I mean? Not to say like you ate my friend, but more like you know what I mean? It's like now I don't know what I mean. If the other people get it, then yeah, that's enough. But it kind of feels like someone needs a friend. So let's just say maybe you're the kind of person to offer other people or your friends or people, you know, loved ones, whoever. Like I just heard a warm hug. Like I'm being reminded of Olaf from Frozen. Even though Frozen is not really my favorite movie. If anything, Kung Fu Panda were my favorite movies. Like all of them actually. And you know, the very back in the day Barbie movies. You know, where magic still existed instead of this crap that we have right now. No offense. So how are you a gift? So again, like you are a gift to your friends because you're such a gift to your friend. Yeah, that really made a lot of sense. But anyway, more like you really offer them advice. And I just heard guardianship. I have no idea what that is talking about in this context, but if you know what that is talking about, then feel free to take it in the way that you want it. If anyone is wondering, why do I take the cards back after they fall out? That's because I'm not feeling it. And that's, sometimes I don't even notice, like I just take them back because I'm like, whatever. And sometimes I just kind of flip them over and I'm like, why did I do that? I didn't want to flip them over, but then Spirit did that for me. It's not like Spirit literally takes control of my body, but even though it sounds like that, that's no, we're not going to get there. You know, it's almost like I'm indulging into the discussion, where I'm like enabling that discussion. I don't even know English right now. What is happening? For the ones who are just starting to learn about tarot, for some kind of reason I felt called to mention that, because of the percentage of my phone, which is literally at 78%, and then I had to think of 78 cards, and 78 cards is the is in structure like the how many cards the tarot deck has. Okay. There's something about like wanting to be more of service to your friends, or being even more of a help. Earth Mother. Well, we do have this motherly kind of energy anyway, so number 53, number 7, and number 36. So you could also have number 8, number 7 again, and number 9. 7, 8, 9, that could also be significant. So at the last few phases of this specific episode of your life, of this, like maybe you look at episodes or whatever, or you play episode, the gaming thing, like, you know, phone. I don't play it, but I like making stories, and kind of not at all even like making a story at all, but just making characters. Like as if you're in The Sims or whatever, and then do nothing with it. Not even share it, not even do anything with it, because I'm terrible at details from like surroundings or other people or whatever. It's just the way it is. Like, I'm very going in one direction. I can't see what other things I need to add. I will be a good writer if I had support. I think like, collaborations are not bad anyways. What is this about? Because I really feel like I mean, yes, this could be my medication. And my energy is shifting definitely to a lot more outward and outside. Like, so for example, for many of you, you can be an extroverted personality, or you may feel like you're very, you may feel like, okay, you're, you know, because like the meaning of what introvert and extrovert actually is, that it can be very confusing, depending on what knowledge you have. But let's just say, I don't know, I feel like I don't want to put any weight on the topic of being this or that, like not labeling or whatever, even though that's usually, well, not usually, how do I describe it? I don't know. All I'm trying to do is do a reading, and I am having trouble explaining myself, even though the other the first two ones, which actually I did the night before, the same day, but very, 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 very early. We're a little bit shorter, but that's because I took my meds. And when I take my meds, I get tired, and when I'm tired, I'm like, let's get this shit over with. I don't know. I hope you're still enjoying this. Like, honestly. I did have, like, I did read comments that were like, you know, like, don't apologize for being you, like, you're really cool, like, we love you, you're amazing. And I love that. I definitely love that, because that's like a confirmation for me, like, okay, just you know, keep doing me, just going. So if you're enjoying this, please let me know, because I cannot literally read your minds, especially from all that distance, because I can bet my arse that we are from, like, many of us are from very different states, or cities, countries, places on earth. Like, I really just feel like if I would analyze my energy right now, like, I'm very like throwing everything out there, as if I'm talking to an entire group of very social and very beautiful and free people. Like, honestly, honestly, like, you could even, I'm saying a lot of honestly things, honest based on honesty and truth things. don't mind me while I'm talking my head off. My lungs are like, girl, please give us some time to breathe in and out. Gosh. Oh, right, I need to keep my phone in check because last time, no, don't do that, thank you. Last time my friend came and I didn't even notice it. And he was already gone before I even knew what was happening. So I'm really mentioning a lot about friends. So you do have either a very big friend group, and I feel, oh yes, that could also be that there are a lot of people right now coming through and being very this and this and this and this. So I'm analyzing my energy and seeing like, okay, so I'm very outgoing right now, and I'm literally not basing this off on the cards. This is literally the energy that I'm feeling. Because without energy, I cannot read the cards. That's just the way it is. If I can't feel it, then I can't explain or understand it at all. Like, first I need to feel. That sounds strange a little bit. First I need to feel it out. Then I need to be like, okay, so what am I feeling and why am I feeling it? And, you know, the cause, burping. Which is another way, instead of like just, no, wait, that's a different thing. But burping and any kind of physical outlet from any kind of space, I don't want to get too dirty or too weird, is your body's way of like releasing energy, releasing what had happened that day, and your mind, like it's kind of like when you eat something and you know you gotta take a you gotta leave your bedroom and visit the bathroom. That just happens. I'm trying to be as clean as possible, but it's like letting out all that BS. Like, I really feel like I'm getting a lot of energies. Like, I'm right now being reminded of course I'm being reminded of that, but I'm being reminded of like, well, okay, so the thing is, we all have our own way of looking at things and our own way of explaining or understanding things, and those can be special interest. With me, if I try to explain energies, then I usually, or not usually, but I sometimes have like visual concepts, or I like have like see a scene in front of me, like from a movie or a game, or I'm being reminded of a certain energy. So I'm being reminded of the game Killer Frequency. Oh my god, that game is so good. Everyone thinking that Peggy was the whistling man, but anyway, getting lost in thought. And even spoiling things. Just forget that I ever mentioned it and we can move past stuff and whatever. Let's see. And there was like a scene where I'm not gonna go explain the game. There was just a scene where there were a lot of teens who were playing pranks, and this one girl was also with her friends, and they were actually just all pranking her. But then they realized that the one who they were so there is a killer, or there used to be a killer back in the whatever time, and the teens hear about that story and whatever, and you just think like there are some of them who just make fun of that because it's like, oh yeah, sure, that happened. Like, you know, they don't believe it, or they really are just stupid and they really haven't a slightest idea what kind of terror that will be like. Anyway, so then it's like, oh, we're pranking our friends or our friend or whatever with that same kind of story, as if we are that serial killer, whatever, or that oh, that I can't hate her. She is very weird, but I can't hate that person. But the ones who know that game, who understand, like, I just don't want to spoil things, but I also want to kind of focus on what I'm trying to say. Point is, they were all like kind of freaking out and trying to make a plan to get away from that person, from the one who was trying to kill them or whatever. But there was this one friend, and I think she's an introverted intuitive, so she likes to ask a lot of questions like why would he do that, like, and using FE like to like kind of empathize with why someone will do something and why someone will tick. So I think INFJ, you could be an INFJ, but I honestly feel like you could also be an ENFJ, or people around you may see you as an ENFJ. I'm sorry for taking so long, by the way, because we're not even really anywhere, but this could be significant because I feel like the people around you, okay, thank you, Spirit, rely on you for your plan and how things are set up. So you decide, you and another person decide, like, who is going to do what. So you made a plan and everyone is like this person, Carrie, I think she made a plan, and she said that everyone around her, like all her friends, are volunteering to do the things that they're just bad at. So you need to help them, to help her put everyone in the right position of what they're good at and stuff like that through information that you're given. That, yeah. To explain, I cannot make long stories short. That's just a problem, I think. All I'm trying to say is that I do not want to spoil the entire game or really explain the entire scene, because that's not necessarily all about it. But I do want to say, like, there is this terror kind of moment. So when things happen and it's not going well, your friends can definitely rely on your support. I just heard that, like, support. The word support was very coming through strong. Like, you know, when you just can't get something out of your head, like a word or a message or a song. Like, for example, when I was outside today, I heard the song Bet On It by Zac Efron. From High School Musical 2, and when I listened to it, I realized what it was about, because the time that I watched that movie, I did not know a fuck what he was talking about. But now it's like, oh, now I know what it's about when it's come to my situation. But I'm not going to go and talk about myself all the time. All I'm trying to say is, if you recognize or relate to that, then there you have my story of today. But your friends look at you, and I feel like there are a lot of them. So whether you really are the kind of person who wants to be all over the place, like all over, like, with, okay, this sounds weird, like whether you really want to have a lot of friends or not, I don't think it really matters. All I can say is that the poet, it does make you kind of mystical. Let me actually look into the book if I find something. By the way, I totally forgot about it yesterday. Well, I did not forget about it yesterday, but I forgot to mention that yesterday when I was, or the day that I started doing all the readings, or not doing all the readings. Sometimes I say things and I'm like, why did I say that? That's literally not what I wanted to say. Part of me, my brain and me are having a moment. When I was preparing to do the readings, and I did the other, the first few before, I had a notebook next to me, and I said, like, to every group, like, and I also will say for right now, like, if I feel like I can't get anything out of it anymore, which is not going to be in this reading, because I feel like it keeps on going and going and going and going, and if I would write it down, then I would be writing an entire book. Maybe, you know, those kind of children's books, kind of size, but you know, like, it's not like a huge ass book like this or whatever, but I will, what I'm trying to say is that will take longer than necessary. So I have the poet with the artist, the witness. I really like that, because right now I'm thinking about the truth teller. I'm thinking about that scene again with from the killer frequency. It's actually, if you are like, you like thriller kind of horror games or whatever, and it's not really based on like weirded out faces or like really distorted kind of faces, and it's more based on action and on and stuff like that, I think I could really suggest that game. It's not really like you're um running from some sort of psychopath or whatever. I can't. I really admire, adore the game. Anyway, sorry for my tangent is the right word, right? Tangent is like, because when I tried to look up like what it meant, I was like, wait, but I thought tangent was all about like talking about a very specific topic that you really like or whatever. Writing. I just want to mention, if I say some things that are literally like not have much to do with the reading, it could be literally something that has to do with you, because we literally have like this little pen or thingy, and you see these scribbles, and I'm like, I was literally talking about like writing a book, like, not that I will do it. And I did say something about episode, which is all about like writing a story in a sort of app or system that is based on visual things, so you can literally make the characters and have backgrounds and stuff like that. It's actually pretty fun to play with. I tried doing it, but when I will read those episodes that I made, I will cringe, because it's like so not much detail around certain things. But there's something about like writing a book, so maybe why does Facebook suddenly start giving me notifications? Okay, whatever. Facebook. We have a book with a face on it. Okay, what? Sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what kind of stupidity comes out of my mouth sometimes. Apologies. The poet's work is to feel immensely and not be afraid. Like literally Carrie, well, that's not really true, because she kept on hyperventilating without really doing much, but okay. They must seek out truth in the darkest corners of the world and carry it back for all to see. The witness, right? This reminded me of Carrie, because she did not, you know. If you know, you know. Like, I'm not gonna go explain. I tried to explain it too many times. Number 74 could also be significant, or number 11, or the number 2. And carry it back for all to see. This unique capacity resides within us all, regardless of our relationship to creativity. When the poet energy is present, there is a call for deep honesty and reflection, for seeing the big picture within the little one. Oh, that's a cute. That's said in a. Seeing the big picture within the little one. I've never heard such a quote before. Well, it's not really, you know what I mean. Quote, like how it's, you know, when you listen to a certain lyric and you're like, damn, that really hits so good, and it just rhymes all like very well, and it just sounds really good. For all my musicians out there, or songwriters, or not musicians and songwriters, and just love music, or you don't, you hate it. The poet rides effortlessly between the personal and universal. It's possible that others may not seem to listen or care about the poet's work. Literally, INFP. I need to really write that down. That will be interesting. But do not be discouraged. The words of the poet ring true for centuries to come. That sentence sounds like I've heard it before. Soothing the wounds of despair and violence that captivate our world. The poet's work is never finished. Find your voice and trust that the wind will carry it. Where's my pen? I need to write it down. And yes, I write in some books because that will help me. INFP archetype. if you know tarot readers and you also know, and you also are interested in knowing who will be an INFP among some of them, well, I don't know a lot of them, but I do know that ASO Tarot, like Medicine, is an INFP, and I adore that girl. She's a lot more, well, that's not true. I can also be a very ADHD, but a lot more, less, a lot more wild. How do I explain it? I will be the kind of one who will edit my messages or my script over and over again until it's perfect, you know? Some people just don't need to be perfect to be perfect. Okay, when light, clairvoyant, wise, timeless, when dark, harmful words, sharp tongue, thwarted creativity. Spent 1 hour reading poetry, then one more. Okay, I definitely have had this archetype come out before. Spirit, what is it? Sometimes spirit just brings me to, like, brings like a certain image or something like that in my, or name, person, whatever in my head. I'm like, yeah, what is it? What's it about? Group 3, pile 3. I will try to make this as clear as possible. I do apologize. Apologize in a way of like, I'm sorry that I'm not a good match when I am too all over the place. You could either choose a different group or a different reader. I really don't mind, as long as we all stay kind to each other and accept that some people are not made for some people, you know. Or it's just me projecting onto my viewers that they hate me or whatever. Send me some love. like really, if I had to be honest, like, you're like the people that have given me so many comforting and sweet messages, like telling me that it's fine if I blabber all over the place, or that it's just part of the process of learning, getting to know your tarot reader. I've always felt more like I need to, like, be, you know, well, this is the kind of, you know, thing when you have both ADHD and autism. It's like, makes you want to be a perfectionist. And I mean, usually I already was, but it just makes me, like, really, like, feel insecure or unsure about some things. And I really like it when people tell me, like, hey, it's okay, like, I did not at all mind or whatever, or, you know, that's it. And honestly, if you really hate this kind of stuff, you can either not watch it at all, or you can just skip it, you know. Also, let me know if you are the kind of person who would watch the entire reading, because for some reason, most viewers tend to watch, like, for not longer than possibly 20 minutes to half an hour, especially with the longer readings. And I'm like, okay, so is that all of you, or do many of you actually appreciate the long kind of things, or is it just you? Like, being like, okay, I will watch the reading later on today, or whatever. I don't know. If people don't tell me, then I just don't know. And I'm like, what is wrong? What did I do wrong? Very talkative. I can be very talkative, but sometimes I'm very quiet. So I do want to encourage the what's it called? The possible fact the probable fact that this is also coming from all of these different energies. So I feel like this is very, like, a lot of people that are actually that you are friends with, or people from the past possibly that are coming through. All right. All right. So okay, let me just think, and then I will explain. As I said, like, someone would come by, and I'm going to continue the reading, like, right now. But all I'm gonna say is that I promised him to tell you that he was the one who took all my blabbering. So instead of that you need to listen to much more, hopefully, let's hope that my energy will kind of wear off at some point. So I'm asking you to send a lot of thank yous and love to him. His name is called Johan, or Johan. And he was just here like for like how long? For like 15 minutes or something, and I kept talking and talking and talking. So hopefully my energy will kind of chill a little bit, just a little bit. And for the ones who didn't mind, thank you. What do I remember from what I said? Like I do have to say, like, it's not a big ass problem for me to take some breaks even during readings, because that makes me, you know, sometimes we need to get out of her focus to focus on something else, like as ADHDers, and then I'll be able to focus back on the whole topic again with a little better judgment, a better some things. I remember having the book. Okay, that's a different book. Where's the thing? Oh, it's right here. Alright, INFP archetype, clairvoyant, wise, timeless. We also have, it's likely there is a poem or poet that was meaningful to you at a young age. Revisit and reread it now. Do it now. Otherwise, okay, be open to its message. Number 75 could also be significant, or number 12, or number 3. The poet is related to the shaman, I don't know how to pronounce it, and the bridge. Oh, these are also archetypes. These archetypes hover. Pardon me, you can skip this if you want to, but I can't because I'm living the moment. Let me just see how to pronounce this word. No, not Hoffet. Yeah, thank you. What? Hoffa. The way that Google Translate like pronounces it sometimes is like, okay, so Earth Mother grounding, rewilding, excuse me, I'm trying not to get my face into the camera. Rewilding, okay, I thought rebuilding, but rewilding, never heard that word before, like, or maybe I have, I don't know. Anyway, nourishment. Allow everything to be renewed. So I will definitely like take on the messages that oracle cards are also bringing up, but especially energy is very, very important, because that's the most true part of the things that I am picking up on. Energy doesn't lie. I mean, my cards also don't, but you know what I mean. Like it's just what I do, what I'm good at. Let's try it again. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? That's a little better. This music is starting to get a little bit annoying. I have music on repeat, so that's why. Let's see. Okay. So I can focus. Music on repeat so I can focus. Okay. Okay. I am not feeling this. I'm not taking it. Too many. How are you, clear waters? I think I did see this card when shuffling. Like, I mean, obviously I can see all of the cards, but that's the wrong place to put the deck. Where did I put it? That's my chair saying hello to you, because it likes making sounds and noises that even bothered me, but nonetheless, yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say. I just wanted to use the word nonetheless, even though I don't really know how to use it. Okay, so, okay, I'll use it like this. Okay, cards, please come with me. Thank you. I'm sticking to the table. It's a desk. It doesn't matter. Okay, oh, come on. Don't mind me spacing out and shuffling because that's the self-stimulation thing that I do to keep me busy or whatever. How are you a gift to your friend or friends, your tribe, whoever is close to you, whatever? How are you a gift to your friend or friends? We have release. Why do I feel like this? Okay, renewal. It almost felt as if the as if I like I was like, wait, didn't we already have that card? But no, we didn't. So kind of felt how did it feel? What's that word? Familiar. Thank you. X 10 20 22 or number 4. How are you a gift to your friend? Okay, I'm starting to chill a little bit, but I feel like your friends, like maybe you, like either you like someone here is like the kind of person to talk, keep on talking, like, or there are many people who keep on talking. I feel like either you are the one who's listening to the other people talk, like because you are somewhat of a listener or whatever. I'm hearing clean slate, like as if when people talk to you, that they're able to get it off their back, and you are like not really taking that problem on, like you're like shrugging it off because it's not your problem, you know. It's like you are not gonna hold that problem for them or hold that issue. So it's kind of nice because it's like you are not getting, okay, so obviously it feels like you are not really getting, like there is an energy that's not really getting burdened too much by other people's stories. If anything, you may find inspiration or even some sort of motivation, or like you find meaning behind their stories or what they tell you. If that is the case, then I guess I may not have been that much of a burden today in this reading. Stillness. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Vitalizing. I don't even know if that's a word. Give strength and energy to vitalize, give life, power, whatever. Yoga calms and vitalizes body and mind. Okay. Not born English, so if I don't know how to pronounce something, I need some sort of help from my very dear companion, Google Translate. Just kind of tap in the word, and you just put on like the sound thingy, and then she will say that word for you. I'm starting to go from wild to awkward I think that, yeah, okay, like I'm getting back to my own energy. I that I hope that's a good sign. No, 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 not like this. Not like this. Okay, let's shuffle it up a little bit differently. Hugh Grant. Who is that again? I'm hearing his name. So if I'm saying anything that could be significant or whatever, can be a sign or something that you are invested in, or something that you're interested in, or something at this very moment, or whenever you're watching, you know. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? So I'm gonna right now take it as a tribe. So I'm gonna say friends. You can still see it as like, if you were still thinking about like one friend or whatever, you can still you know, take that message and just ignore that I'm saying friends, but more like, you know, we all can be flexible. How are you a gift to your friends? Okay, there we go. And we have wisdom. So I feel definitely that your friends rely on you on more than just like on the things that are actually very important to have within other people, or to that is very unique, important, or even comforting to know that you do not just have friends who just blabber shit all the time and do not really say anything useful or wise or whatever. Not at all talking about a specific person here on you know, me. So let me look into one other card. Where is that? Okay, right here. I wanna see if anything else, if there's any other message with the card Clear Waters. All right. We have clarity, speaking clearly, clear feelings, whatever that means, creating space, decluttering perspective, clarity, soulful inventory, less is more, clear communication. I speak with clarity and truth. I am able to refine my outer spaces in order to support my inner world. So can I just say that many of the people, like, for all this time, I feel like y'all are really wise. Whoever is not just you, but honestly, like, if you felt called to group 1 or group 2 as well, I wouldn't even be so surprised, because I feel like, I could say like there are definitely different energies here at play, or or it's like literally you kind of the same person but kind of different friends or scenarios. Every energy of how you are perceived and how you are a gift is still different, but also the same. Like, there's a lot of information and messages here about you being a very much of a wise person, someone you that people can really depend on, and not saying it as like they are hanging on to you as if you are their caretaker or whatever, or for forever and ever and ever. I mean, obviously that can't be the case. Like, you literally take care of your friends. I mean, if they have, if they need that, like, need, not want, need. But you know what I mean. Like, it can be that, but that's not what I'm talking about necessarily. It's more like you being that kind of person people really aspire to be. I just heard that. I feel like your friends really look up to you in a way, like you are like a goddess, or you are like someone who really is looked up upon. Like you are being put on a pedestal. Like, I really see, I really look at it like this, as if you come out of the flower. Oh, I just literally, well, it's kind of useless at this point, but I totally forgot to cover up some, you know, it's not like she literally wants everyone to see her full potential. You can't really see anything there, so I don't need to. But I really see you like coming, like, or you, like, this person, like this figure coming out of a flower, and it's almost like the spotlight is on you, and you bring beauty, wisdom, and like intelligence and deepness to a conversation, and people just look at you like in awe, like, how do you do that? Like, I don't know, what is it, bananas? Oh, these are literally bananas, but I was actually looking at something different, and I was like, wait, bananas? What is it with bananas? I don't know. But yeah, bananas, fruit, it's not bad, at least as long as you're not like allergic to them. I never heard of that before, but you know what, anything. Okay, so I really feel that you are, I've just heard like the center of attention. So when it comes to, like, I'm being reminded again of that Killer Frequency game, and she was like giving, like, she was like definitely on the phone with the thingy, and receiving, like, but I don't know how to explain it, but she was like, no, no, thingy, that's not like a good thing for you, or that's like like that's not what you're good at, like, and why would you say this? That's really stupid. Not that she would say that, but you know what I mean, like, to kind of kind of almost like a sort of authority figure, even though they're like not at all an authority figure. Like, they're probably like, you could literally be the same age as them, but you sound like you're just like that old wise person who's got everything together or whatever. Like, you just know things, and it's like, and whether they necessarily understand or see things the way that you do, I'm not really picking up on any kind of whether that is the case or not. Like, I feel like that's not even much of important, like, what I'm trying to say is that they really look up to you, and they really appreciate you for the kind of person and being that you are. Like, even if you are maybe not that much of a talkative person, or maybe you're not that social, or that outgoing, or maybe you're not this or that, like, they still appreciate you because you bring beauty to there, and they don't feel like they really need to change themselves or whatever to be them, or to be accepted. Like, it's almost like you talk with someone and you're like, you are you. What else do you want me to say? Like, the way that people will communicate with you, for example, that's their choice, right? Like, and the way that you respond is your choice, and your decision, and what you were able to do for yourself, since you cannot control other people, but you can assert yourself, or what's that called, show up in a way that you can for yourself. Whenever you speak, I feel like there is like this kind of overwhelming silence in other people. Like, it's almost like they can't, like, your friends, like the real friends, all right, they really can't stop but look at you and really be very captivated by the beauty of your words and how you look at things and the ways you describe it. Like, I really feel like your friends will really want you to talk more, like, even about who you are as a person, or what you like, and I'm hearing the word tenderness. So you literally could be a tender, like, very, very tender or gentle with other people, or they want you to know, like, as that you will also be appreciated by them. Like, you do not need to be different for them as well. I feel there's a lot of appreciation and acceptance to who you are, and the way that they see you and your life and your soul as a whole gift. Whether they really are much of a person to say, like, soul or whatever, like, doesn't matter. So let's get some more information about how you are a gift to your friends. So anything more specific? Anything else that or something that need to be repeated, need to be reminded? Anything else you need to know about how you are a gift to your friends? Oh gosh, why am I saying this? But I feel called to say, like, if there's anything about, like, someone called Scott, Heather, David, or weirdest name, Hot David. That's literally how the guy was called in I think Hot David. Lisa, Jimmy, anything else? I'm hearing the word Shirley, but it's not what I heard in the game. But those names could be significant. If not, then just leave it. So how are you gift to your friends, friend or friends? How are you a gift to your friends? We have the Warrior. Oh gosh, are we starting with this again? Warrior of Pentacles. It's the, by the way, the first time that I'm using this deck in a reading, for any reading, not even for myself, because, like, the art is pretty, but the cards suck. It's what I will typically ignore in a card deck, or avoid. That's the one. Warrior. You know, the moment when you realize that you have done something really stupid, and that is throw away the cheap booklet that was with this deck, because it was like, oh, this is just the same old stuff as everything else. Okay, so the Queen. So the Queen is still the Queen. Goddess. What the hell is Goddess supposed to be? Wait, what? Queen again. Queen. Queen. Page. Okay, there we go. Oh, Warrior, that reminds me, that could be the writer, oh, not, okay, yes, that's in Lenormand, the writer, but like without writing, you know, writing things down, but like as in riding a horse as the writer. Anyway, the Knight. I need to be sure though. Goddess, I think Goddess is the King. Page, Warrior, Queen, Goddess. Okay, so Warrior is the no, not the Page, the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so the Knight of Pentacles does remind me again of the like with like, I usually go and be like, okay, so what was the archetype, or like the MBTI type again, like, so I can kind of understand a little better. And for this one, we actually kind of, it's like kind of like ISTJ, INTJ. And that reminds me of group 1. But whether that will be true or not, like, I feel like because of the Warrior of Pentacles talks about like someone who is dedicated to a certain goal that they want to reach, but it's not like they're literally like speeding things up and being all about now, you know, like they take things slowly, patiently, and they want the best result that they can get. So they're not gonna rush or be too much about, you know, like they want to take things easily and slowly, and not make things dramatic, if that makes any sense. So can I have a clarifier for the Warrior, Knight of Pentacles? And we have the Goddess of Cups. So the way that you are a gift to your friends, I feel like they really appreciate the way that you are very patient with them, and not just patient, and also not just compassionate, but the way that you're trying to help them figure out what they can do, for example, or what their options are, and also being able to just listen to them without judgment. I feel that there's a lot of people out there who, you know, tend to judge people because they just can, or whatever. I don't really know what I'm talking about right now, but for some reason I felt called to say that. But it's like you just kind of listen, and I even feel like you like you're still able to focus on the things that matter to you, the things that are the thing is, I know exactly what this kind of means, but the way of expressing or saying it out loud is something different. It's a different kind of struggle that I deal with. I would say in short terms, like dedication, empathy, patience, and reliability. Even if you're not like at the top, or even if you're not like like some people need therapists and psychologists, and some people just need good friends with insight and wisdom, you know, obviously if you have trouble, or if there's someone who has trouble and cannot figure things out, like of course they are able to ask for help, but I feel like you can give like that kind of advice that does not necessarily have to do with like being someone that you can rely on, like when you have a little bit of an issue, and it's not like they are taking it over, it's not like they are trying to teach you something, it's like almost like you listen and you just don't really respond, or you, like, how do I say this, respond, like I have no idea how to explain it. All I know is that that your friends really see you as a gift because you make them feel understood, and at the same time you are still your own person doing your own thing, and still phone, do not do that. I have trouble explaining it. Especially because it can be anyway. Like it can be that there are some people of you who actually do take it a little more seriously, or who, well, I mean, I'm not saying you don't take people whatever seriously, but it's more like you have the tendency to people please or overgive, or to, you know, whatever, but I feel like the way that you want to be a good person, the way that you want to show up and be and help other people be the best version that they can be, and it's not like you're actively like being their whatever free therapist or whatever, especially if you're not licensed, but you give them that little extra, even if you don't do much, and your gifts, your friends really see you as like a blessing, honestly. yeah, like I keep hearing like dependability, like responsibility, like you being able to show up for others in the way that you are also showing up for yourself, or vice versa. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? We have the Fool. The Fool talks all about like, is all about like, you know, new beginnings, like being in a beginner's mindset, like in a start of a journey where you don't know what the heck is right or wrong, but you just kind of go in and kind of just learn in the journey, even though other people will think it's foolish. It's not necessarily. Like, the ones who are literally the most foolish are the ones who think they've got it all figured out, because that's ew. It's yuck. I don't like it. There are I've met a lot of people who are like that, and it's like, oh my god, yuck. I need a shower for like hours, because it's like, so the energy is kind of like yuckish. Anyway, can I have a clarifier for the Fool, please? Please, 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 pretty please. We have the Eight of Pentacles. So I feel like you really make your friends or the people around you really understand that it's always worth it to pursue your dreams. Stop doing that. It's always worth it to pursue your dreams, and it's always worth it to put in the best that you can to achieve it. And to, even if you don't know anything about something that you're very passionate about, to just give it a go and not be too worried about the outcome. I feel like you are the kind of person who just kind of is like why would you not try it? Like, what is so wrong with trying it out? Like, you will find out after you've tried it whether it is something you want to pursue or not. I do feel like the specific message are like very specific. There's not much else I can say. So let's see. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? No, not like that. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Let me just peek. Okay, it's fine. Oh, just looked at the time. It's 21:21 when I'm filming this. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I have one more card, please, Spirit. How is group 3 a gift to their friend or friends? I'm hearing the word you just, descendants, like you just know them. I don't know how that is. Oh, right. I don't know. Like that means when it comes to like what that means when it comes to like being a gift, like you just know them. Well, okay. The Tower. So okay, the Tower. Can I have a clarifier for the Tower, please? This does remind me of the Fool again, because it's like diving in. It's almost like it's not something very terrifying or something. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna take the jump. It's almost like choosing to jump instead of falling. I mean, if I will fall out of a tower, yeah, I will need to go to the hospital, or maybe there is no need for that. I will prefer to not fall out of a tower, to not fall at all, to just lay in my bed and do nothing all day. How are you a gift to your friend? Can I have a clarifier for the Tower card, please, Spirit? We have the Eight of Swords. I feel like this is trying to say that your friends really appreciate and really think that you are a gift. Like the way that you're a gift to your friends, just quite bluntly, like, is because you bring them out of not just their comfort zone, but also out of their anxiety, or out of their tendency to be very much of an overthinker, being really stuck in the mind or whatever, and not really feeling like you're being able to get out of it. And it's not like you are, but I feel like this talks about the people around you, your friends, like feeling like stuck, like within their own stuff, and then you speak up or whatever, or they just talk to you or whatever, or hang out, whatever you want to call it, and they suddenly feel like they can embrace it instead of being terrified of what might happen if they make one single move and do something different. Being more terrified of what could happen, like instead of doing that they will be more terrified of what could happen if they don't make a move, if they don't get out of their head. I feel like you help them realize like what could actually happen, like, and what they will be doing to themselves, and how that could impact them, and even like impact them in and their life, and what is actually more important, being afraid to dive and to take that risk, or to dive and know that you're safer out of that tower than you ever were inside of that tower. That was much like that was a nice way of saying it, I think. So anything that your friend or friends want you to know. So like I feel like very like a lot of appreciation, thankfulness, gratitude. Like there's even like this one friend, or like this like this one friend who would like pray for you before they go to sleep, because they're just so thankful for the way that you helped them get out of their BS. You are doing enough. It's okay. It's going to be okay. And it's also okay to be okay. Because that's kind of what I wanted to say. But then I got interrupted by facts, what it actually was saying. Can I have one or two more cards? Spirit? What do your friends want you to know? You don't have to be perfect to be lovable. Alright. Okay, there we go. And we have, you are a fighter ever onwards. Whether these cards or animals are significant, that is up to you. Anything else that your friends want you to know? Some may even believe that you're just an angel on earth. Very precious, like nothing may happen to group 3. Yes, I watch readings too sometimes, and I get like mixed up because I always say group, because I don't say that you are a pile of cards or whatever. You are not a pile. You and all of you are like a group who are watching this reading, whatever. A group of people or whatever you are out there. What do your friends want you to know? Okay. We have release, control. So we did have release before. Like, again, like, you don't have to be perfect to be lovable. I was kind of, like, I was not choking, but I, like, something got into my throat, and I was like, get out of my throat. And then my throat just kind of was like, you know what, now we're just going to continue like this and keep on coughing until we die. No, until we get something to drink and do something about it. What do your friends want you to know? So we have bet on the unthinkable. Can I just add in there, like, as I mentioned before, I was listening to hearing the song Bet On It by Zac Efron in my head when being outside today. And now we have Bet on the Unthinkable. So, and things that you can't even imagine for yourself. So maybe to be a lot more open toward miracles in your life, or to be a lot more sure about the things that you are not at all sure about. So any last messages? And we have regenerate. Whilst I dream, I clear my mind of all negativity and my spirit is refreshed. We did have renewal before as well. I feel like you're, in general, just a breath of fresh air. Not like a very specific cologne or like a very specific perfume. I'm like it's not like I'm smelling it, but there's like something about that, as if you have a very specific scent about you, that really is very much like the energy I'm kind of describing all this time. Explore. I explore new horizons as I follow my passion. Now is the time to move forward. What you do with these messages is all up to you. It's just some last messages for you. And we have nurture. I open my arms and wrap around those that need nurturing, starting with myself. Like, yeah, definitely. You are, if there will be one card that is most true to this reading, I will actually say that's nurture. Like, you are definitely a nurturer. So, let's see. So, group 3, that's all I have for you. So, thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, having dear patience with me, and showing me your kindness and support. So I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi, group 4, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into how are you a gift to your friends. So let's get started. If my energy during the reading shifts, then it is because I either talk too much or because the energy of the reading is different from mine. I do want to say, just like I did with the other groups, where is it now? Okay, I thought I had it with me, but I guess not. Okay. That I am not really having like, I'm sort of like having a cold, but also not as intensely as I tend to have. So I may cough a little bit, like many of you are maybe used to by now, but that's because I have vocal stimming, which is a self-stimulation kind of thing. This was not what I had planned. Okay, fuck it, then I'll just do it like this. But I'm gonna take something for my coughing, so it's a little easier to, not ruin my throat and at the same time ruin the reading. What's that word? I'm not ruin the reading, but more like making it annoying for myself mostly. Excuse me for that long intro. We're gonna get started. I was looking for the medication for that, but I didn't have it next to me, so anyway. How are you? How are you a gift to your friends? How are you for a gift to your friends? Friends. You can think of it as like anyone you have on your mind, actually, because Like, for example, a loving partner can also be a great friend. You know what I mean? So, but we can also look at it as like how are you a gift to your pets or your animal companions? However you want to look at it. Okay, how is group 4? We have the bridge. It's not in reverse, also not upright. Where's the book? Here it is. So let's see which way it really wants to turn. Okay, it wants to turn upright. The bridge, 30, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of my favorite cards of the deck. The connection, the link, the gate. When light, acceptance, magic, communication, which it is right now because it's upright. When dark, lacking boundaries, forcing connection. Let's see. Imagine building a bridge, then imagine building a wall. Which energy is needed for the situation at hand? Which image softens and heals the heart? Okay, I will read this a little bit. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. They create, well, that's actually the perfect way to describe it to me. They create flow, allowing us to travel between realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is a gesture of acceptance, of saying yes rather than withdrawing, separating and saying no. When we cross a bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness. Healing and communication are made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning. The shaman, I don't know how to pronounce it, for example, creates the bridge between the everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connections between the seemingly disconnected parts of our lives, relationships, ideologies. I can't read. What's this? Thank you. Histories. Remember that a bridge can't be forced. It must be made with love, or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of life. Which reminds me of the tower. Just give me a second. Like, it's very warm in here. Okay, the light. All right, how are you a gift to your friend or friends? Okay. We have aloneness, love yourself deeply. And we also have identity, release attachment to your identities. Number 73 and number 68. For some reason, I immediately, when I saw the card aloneness, I had to think of the bridge, because the bridge is all about connecting to worlds, connecting to connections, no, connecting to people, but doesn't necessarily have to be two people, but Well, maybe for some of you, you're like the matchmaker or something in your family or in your friend group. I don't know. Doesn't have to be, you know, it's a little extra. Okay, so how are you gift to your friend or friends? I didn't mention this right at the get-go, but I do have a notepad notebook next to me and a pen, so I will try to sometimes kind of like write things down because I cannot express it in a quick go kind of way. If that is the case here and I'm starting to feel or starting to struggle a little bit, then I may just pause the video for a moment and kind of write things down to make it a little more clear. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. I accepted these two, but I'd rather have one card right now. How are you a gift to your... Is that only one card? Presence, number 22. Acknowledgement, mindfulness, openness. Okay, so... All right. So the first thing that I definitely felt is that you are definitely not someone to, or are definitely someone to you would rather connect and have people around you. Like, for example, there are people out there who are very much like keen on being alone, and it's okay to be alone. Like either literally or figuratively, I don't know. But how would I explain it? Because I'm not really seeing you as a type who would rather be alone or would rather be all social or whatever. There's something deep here. And I don't really know how to explain it, but I'm gonna try. There's something about you definitely being knowing and understanding the depth and meaning, meaning behind being alone, and how to really use that time to navigate with yourself and really connect to oneself. I feel like you definitely are able to be there for others and show them the compassion that they've never shown themselves. I feel like you are able to really let your friends, let the people around you know, whoever they are, whoever you're thinking about, they're really looking at you like you're the one who mends the broken pieces, or who mends the connection that they have with the bridge, like with themselves and also with other people. I feel like you understand, like literally the people who come to my channel, like all of them are intuitive and have some sort of deep knowledge kind of stuff. Like it's cool that I'm, you know, attracting such amazing kind of people and souls out there who are really very intuitive and smart, very intelligent and self-aware. Sorry, I was burping. Why am I saying sorry? Burping is something that just happens and I cannot control. I really feel like you're you're a very empathetic and a patient person who really appreciates connections in its depth. I feel like you are the kind of person, like your friends really see that you really care about creating meaningful connections like that are not just based on, hey, I know this person and I know you, so let's see if you two can you know, I just heard, figure yourselves out or whatever. I feel like if there will be people who would just absent-mindedly or just not really care about who they're hooking another, who they're, you know, typical people who are like, oh no, oh hey, I know this friend and they like this too and stuff, like maybe you could hang out. And it's not like that. I mean, it can be, but not in the way that is just, you know, I no, I don't, I really feel like it is more in a way of where you really see something within one another. You can be a matchmaker, but I feel like this is mostly about you being able to access their spirit, if that makes sense. Like you have access to their spirit because you just can, you can see your own identity. And I feel like the people who are around you are not, like, let's just say you have many friends, but most of them are not really friends. They're just people you know from other people or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you really build, like when you are building a friendship or a relationship with someone, you build it on truth, on empathy and patience and an understanding for one another. There's certainly an aspect here that you are able to connect. What I'm getting mostly is that you are able to connect other people and your friends to themselves in a much deeper way than they've done before. Like in a way that does not need to be boring. It does not need to be in a structure that requires not being creative or not being, like, I feel like you connect them to all parts of themselves by giving out the understanding or explaining what it means or how you have felt during your time not being in a relationship, for example, or maybe you're still not, it doesn't matter. But not having much people around you to tell you who you should be and who you really are. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I feel like they appreciate your way of connecting with other people. It's not necessarily through certain acts or through certain things that you do, but the way that you are, the way that you present yourself, and the way that you help people understand them. Like you do not need to tell them, like, let's go out and just have fun and just forget about this dude who broke your heart or whatever, but to even support the times where things are not very clear, and letting those people know that such a time is also important to be appreciated and to be to not ignore and to not try and force away, because then you're also forcing away the connection with yourself and with what you can, all the information that you can get to know about yourself, even the things that you would not like to know. There's meaning in that. There's something in that to be explored. Okay, 2 cards. One card. Thank you. Temple of Dreams. Okay. There you go. All right. temptations, options, opportunities, illusion. All that glitters is not gold. True. 7 of Cups, energy. I wrote that down myself. I seek the gifts that most align. Honestly, okay, yeah. I reclaim balance through my choices. I devote my heart to my highest good. I feel like you really let people connect to a part of themselves that really wants, that really understands what they need. Like, make them connect to what they actually need instead of what they just want, like just quickly and easily. Which may be good for the moment, but if you look into it a little bit more, you will find out that it is not as necessary or important, or it was not very helpful or whatever to begin with, so that there is more to be achieved. If you actually let yourself experience the things, or understand, like not you, but like you teach them how to really appreciate the moment and appreciate the things, or not, if not appreciate, then at least kind of acknowledge what is happening, and how they can know when something, or feel when something is right for them or not. Do I need to gather more information before making a particular decision? And choices, illusions, obscurity. It's kind of what I'm feeling with this. So, okay. Let's get some more. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I feel like you, I'm being called to say that you make people come out of their shell in a way that it's not like they completely need to try and still wear that mask or wear that shell around them to feel right, to try and be perfect for other people, or to try to be perfect for appearances, but to know that they don't need to act, and they don't need to pretend, and they also don't need to pretend about what they actually deserve. Like, you teach them how to know what they actually need and not just want. Discipline, yeah. I feel like you are really a gift to your friends in the way that you show them how it's okay to be loved. I just heard that it's okay to be loved, that it's okay to be yourself, and also that it's okay for yourself to be loved. To be yourself and to be loved for being yourself. How will you give to your friend or friends? Voyage. How are you a gift to your... Okay, 2 cards with jealousy and confrontation. Oh, right. Just got my booklets out of the drawer, right? Okay, so let me just look up because it's not alphabetically ordered. Oh, okay. A voyage is a journey that takes us past the edges of what we know to another shore. It's an invitation into the mystery, into an adventure that will change us forever. A voyage of this kind is not to be taken lightly, because once we step aboard, there is no turning back. We may one day return, but not as the person we were when we started. The destination may not be certain or clear, but the transformation is assured. Because once we sail past the edges of our imagination, we will never be the same again. Themes: adventure, transformation journey, decision, and threshold. Okay. All right. I feel like you show your friends how it actually is to live and to not be limited by one's mindset. I feel like whether you're really up and about and really chase your dreams, I have no idea. That's I'm feeling an energy that is wise beyond their years, kind of stuff like I honestly usually do with the readings that I do, which is hopefully a good sign. Um, I feel like you make people understand that they are ready for an adventure of some kind. I don't really know what that means, but if you do, then yeah, then you do. um, I may actually need to write some things down, I think. Let me try that. I'll see what comes through. Hopefully, it's gonna turn out right. Oh, oh, sorry about that. And there we are again. So I took, how long did I take? Doesn't matter. Anyway, so I wrote a lot of things down here. I'm just kind of gonna read it for you. So, um, you have a way about you that sparks inspiration inside your friends that doesn't uphold the traditions and structures the world has created. So, you're a doer instead of overthinking every possible scenario. Oops. People around you love you and appreciate you for your perspectives, and you help others feel closer to their own personal truth instead of um, sweeping it away like it's nothing. You make your friends feel like they are allowed to be wrong and learn, like there's no shame in trying new things and learning how to feel closer to themselves, like even physical activities, whatever that may be. um Closer to, like you make them feel like closer to themselves and demand, like that they can demand freedom and acceptance and happiness. They feel like you know how to accept and respect yourself and that you prove others wrong or whatever by admitting your own mistakes, knowing you can always learn to be a better version of yourself and to um what's that called, take action behind um I try to add something in there as well. What is it called? um Knowing that you can always make up for your mistakes in some way or another, even if it's not necessarily for other people, like things done, what's done is done, but you can always learn from that and know how to be a better person or version of yourself for other people. So you create harmony and reflection at the same time, and you give others the freedom to, like, your friends, family, whatever, whoever, you give them the freedom to embrace themselves, and others, like their peers, their friends, their own family, whatever, with the same love and acceptance, by pretty much learning how to show up for themselves first, and knowing that there's no shame in it, and and that it doesn't always involve sunshine and rainbows, and that it's okay to find out who you are, you know, like, if anything, that's the best thing to do right now. Like, and I honestly, like, you could be a mother or something, and you could be teaching your daughters, I mean children, um I'm hearing the name Ashley or Alicia, anyway, um that you are teaching even younger children or younger people, like I'm saying children now. I mean, it can be specific for someone, but not for everyone, right? You teach younger kids, people, um, how to embrace themselves, and how to not turn into some sort of robot that just does things for other people, um, and forgets about themselves. So you show yourself and your heart, mind, and body that it deserves everything it longs for and it needs. And even if people are like, no, like, I'm right now thinking of, like, a friend I used to have, and she did not want to, I mean, that's all okay, right? But she did not want to help herself, in all honesty, by um trying to um like give herself the medication that she needed, like that she deserves for the condition that she has had or still has, I don't know. um I mean, I do know that she, like, whatever that person was, you know, whatever she was born with, that's some conditions just are there forever, you know, just like me and my own things going on. Point is, she did not want to accept help because of, like, oh no, she wants, you know, like some people want to uphold, like, no, I need to do that by myself, like my body can do that for me or whatever. And sometimes it's like don't trap yourself by narrowing the road, okay? Don't force yourself to believe something when it's just not the truth. Not saying, again, this, don't force yourself to be a specific way if your body is not showing you that support. Well, that sounds weird. That your body is not able to offer you that what you actually need. That you need to help your body or help yourself a little bit. Um, but by you showing yourself what you really deserve, and that you really um, demand that in your life, like, this is what I need, and then you kind of manifest in the newness and possibilities for yourself. So the song that I was also reminded of was a song "Those Girls" by Haley Steinfeld, or however you pronounce that name. I just never really know. They know that themselves much better than I do, that's for sure. But that's that's also something that I was picking up on. So now to the tarot cards, because you know, I wrote everything down. And now we're going to look into some more specific areas. Like, the tarot card is like, whatever. Oracle makes me, you know, be able to pick up on energies and intuition. And tarot, to me, usually gives me more of a specific thing to look at. And that is very comforting, very nice for my confused brain. How are you a gift to your friend? So we have the Page of Wands. This is literally the card of, like, inspiration and trying out new things and being, like, all up, like, not being seriously committed to anything. Like, for example, like, not being committed to a partnership, but just living the single life as if, yeah, and just kind of doing whatever you want instead of, like, looking to what other people always want. I do want to have a clarifier, because it's always nice to have to be as specific as possible. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the Page of Wands? Sorry, I'm sniffing all the time. My problems are more in like coughing and a little bit of nose issues. Too many. Okay. No clarifier for the Page of Wands. And we have the Five of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. So the Five of Pentacles usually talks about, like, you know, feeling like you're left out in the cold, feeling like you, or not even feeling like you literally don't have anything, like you don't, like, feeling like someone, like, we're not feeling, but like, you know, the situation is if someone threw you out of their home, or something like that. That's kind of how it's depicted. That's kind of how I look at it every single time. Okay. So I will see this as being creative with what you have, even if you don't have a lot. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that you literally, like, need to have all the money in the world or need to travel all over the world, you know, to feel like that. That can also be like in the small things, like doing something for yourself that you can do for yourself, like that doesn't take too much, like cook yourself a meal, for example. Like let's just say you do not have all the money in the world, you know, like you're still able to see the positive things in, or you help yourself try out something that you could do for yourself instead of thinking like I don't have it, kind of mindset, like starting somewhere small and doing something small for yourself every single time, like treating yourself to something, and being able to make changes to that every now and then. I do want to know an extra clarifier, pretty much, like how you help people, like be more how you help them, like let's got distracted in my mind got distracted for a moment by my mind. I'm going to show some appreciation for my mind because it does things that I'm just like, what the hell are you doing? Like, even through these small kind of things, like just kind of appreciating the things that you have with yourself, like the things that you can offer yourself. Like, for example, what you have been able to offer yourself because that's just something that you're so good at, that you're also interested to give it to others. So for me, it will be like, if other people would come to me, if other people would come to me for like advice or whatever, may I also add that my own mother would like come to me for advice or whatever, you know, and if I will explain these things, she will kind of like go quiet, and you would kind of know like that someone would be listening, that we're really taking in the words that you're saying. So what I'm good at is giving a valid criticism and saying where the issue is, because that's what I'm good at. I'm an INTJ. Found out that I'm an INTJ, not an INFJ, because I'm extroverted thinker, not an extroverted feeler. For the ones who know what MBTI is, or Carl Jung's functions theory thingy. So to find out what you really are good at yourself and what you can do for yourself, even if it doesn't necessarily have to do with you having everything in the world, you can create that everything for yourself. Like, what can you offer yourself that you have? Like, what advice can you give yourself? What can you do for yourself? What can you treat yourself with? Like, I may not have like all the money right now. I may not be able to right now like get myself some really nice food or whatever, but I can ask a friend of mine to get me some chips or whatever, you know, next time they're coming over. And that will also be like a little bit of a treat. I don't eat chips. I used to what's that called? I used to like overeat because of out of boredom. And I don't do that anymore. If anything, I usually forget to eat. And when my stomach is rumbling, it's like nah, not now, I'm busy, you know. My mind is like right now focus on something else, and when I'm done, it's like my stomach stopped rumbling, and it stopped bothering me, and then it's like, yeah, then I don't think about it because my stomach is not reminding me of it. And if it's not necessarily making me ill or whatever, then why would someone say that is unhealthy if I feel healthy, if I feel good, if I have energy, even if I didn't really eat a lot? Like, why would I need to eat a lot? Like, I don't need a lot. Some people do, and some people, like me, don't. But for the ones who do have health issues when it comes to body or whatever, I am not going to say anything to what you should do. You know, I can only say that I know myself what is okay for me and what I can handle without needing to be stubborn. Without needing to be stubborn about it. So last few days I've been getting the Queen of Swords all the time. And I think that's just a reminder of like that I am the Queen of Swords. And I don't mind being the Queen of Swords. I even like being the Queen of Swords because she is a problem solver. She's not someone who is necessarily harsh. She is trying to help. So many things on the internet that say that swords cards are more negative. Like, you stupids. Anyway. You know, just like people say, like, extroverted thinkers, like ESTJ, ENTJs are actually just mean and selfish or whatever. It's like, what the hell are you talking about, man? You don't even know. You have no idea. You could have an ESTJ, a very kind ESTJ in your life, and you don't even know it. Anyway, how are you gift to your friend or friends? I don't want to hear that song right now. Move. Okay, I can handle that song. When too many cards fall out, or even one card, but I was talking or I'm not taking it, it's like I shouldn't take it, you know. So that's why I take it back. But when a card falls out and I flip it over, then it needs to be there. The number 4 could be significant. I mean, this is group 4, but for whatever reason, I felt called to say that. Okay. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? I get that the deck wants to speak, but we're going to do it my way. Oh. And we're going to take it chill and easy. And we're not going to take the entire deck because that's, no, not even open for discussion. How are you a gift? Take the entire deck, like lay out every single card that falls out. No. That will be like maybe 10 or 20 cards. Not going to happen. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? Frenzies. I don't even know what that means. Friend. I'm here. What? Just before I fall into a social trap. Frenzy is like a state or period of uncontrolled excitement. Hysteria. Excited. Okay, for a second I was like, does that mean friends and enemies together? But frenzies, excited, uncontrollable, and sometimes violent behavior or emotion. Well, if Google says that, then it has to be true, right? Just take whatever resonates, right? Anyway. Assess. I'm hearing that word. Self-assess or whatever. Are you... Okay, how are you get to your... Okay, we have the 5 of Cups. I mean, I will kind of get it, because if I will put like 1 and 1 together, which is not really 1 and 1, it's more like 396 and no math. It's like putting a lot of points together in a certain direction and being like, okay, I already know what this is talking about. This is bothering me. The 5 of Cups reminds me again of like, well, again, this reminds me of like being kind of, well, not stuck in the past necessarily, but being very much, still kind of drowning over something that is already gone, and you can't really get it back, or you can't really redo it. And I feel like this could be connected to your friends or the people around you, whoever you're thinking about. That they are like kind of thinking about things that they cannot really redo, cannot really change. And how you kind of get them out of that because they are too focused on what they should have done or whatever, and maybe it was never really their fault to begin with, you know, and it's just like their perception, like, oh, I did something wrong and now they need to change and be a better person, when in actuality they did nothing wrong. Not saying that actually is the case, but instead of really accepting it and moving forward, they're like trying to make themselves feel better. So can I have a clarifier for the 5 of Cups? But this also reminds me of like being reminded of the past. And I feel like instead of being all drowned in the past and being all stuckish kind of it, you make them kind of look at it in a way like, okay, yes, that has occurred, but that is not your life anymore. That is not how things are anymore. That time is over and it's never going to happen again. And I'm not saying it like happen again like you have been happy and now you're never going to be happy again, but more like the worst times are over now. It can only go better from now on. But you need to kind of like accept, you know, you will like be like, you need to accept that things can be better, or you will be stuck in this. I have a clarifier, like more specific about what the 5 of Cups could be talking about. We have the 5. Oh, sorry, the 6 of Pentacles. I feel like this could be about oversharing, but that doesn't necessarily need to be the case, because it's not in reverse. Overgiving, oversharing is actually quite the opposite, like a healthy balance of give and take. So maybe you remind these people, that you remind your friends that that there is always a balance and a two-side situation. It's not just coming from one side, because then it's not in balance. Like if only one person's giving to the relationship and the other one is not, then it's not like you did anything wrong. Then it is because you're either investing, like it's because you know, people give too much of themselves to others, thinking that it is needed for the relationship to continue. But if the other person is not doing that, making that effort themselves, or not even trying to make that effort, then why would you even try and keep participating in it? Like, you can try and make yourself a little more known, but if they are not acknowledging that you're deserving of receptivity, of things being just not just coming from one side. Like, I feel like you are able to help or teach your friends or show them that a real relationship or anything like that. I feel like there's a lot of talk here about relationships. So I feel like you really are able to teach your friends about what relationships should be about, both with yourself and with other people. That you should give yourself the love that you deserve and not just give it away to other people and accept that that's all that you're able to get. But also for yourself, like, I feel like you are the kind of person, like, I know what kind of person you are, like, you to other people. Like, I already know what kind of person you are, and you're the kind of one who is so kind to other people, who forgets themselves, and you teach them, like, okay, now you are important, not them, you are important now, you know? Like, you help them understand, like, oh, right, I'm a person too, like, they're not the only, like, you know, it's giving without really getting anything back. And it is pretty much shown in the way that people also treat themselves. I feel like you understand what I'm talking about, you know? Like, maybe other people will not at the moment, but I feel like, you know, like, if you're looking at this, you understand that there are people, or there have been people in your life or friends who are very much just going for the best they can get or think they can get, and are not even considering themselves in that entire process. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? And I actually feel like it's actually, you turn up that frown, if that makes any sense. Like, you actually make them understand. It's maybe not in the like immediately, like the way that you know, like, it takes time to really get to where you want to be. Don't do that. Talking to my cards. But you still, I don't know, you still show that what they like, and you are the constant reminder for them that it is important to give both to yourself and to others, but most importantly to yourself, because if you don't give to yourself, then you also don't know, or are so used to not giving, or, you know, taking or receiving, that you will just accept whatever dumb shit lies in front, that they will just accept whatever BS lies in front of their doorstep, you know. How are you a gift to your friend or friends? We have the Knight of Pentacles. No. Working with me, not against me. Throat. Thank you for your presence. I love you. What is this? Huh? Haven't even used this deck so many times. Not even. Alright. Clarifier, please, for the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is what is also fell out for another group as well. It's like the card or archetype that signifies patience, hard work, loyalty, devotion, determination, and did I already say patience? I feel like not only do you show that toward yourself, but also toward your friends, like the way, like, let's just say they have, and like whoever you're thinking, let's just say they have an issue or they're struggling with something, then you kind of know how to go about it or how to really approach that situation, and you can give them very very important advice to how to go forward. And you may even offer like your guidance in certain situations as well. Like, if you ever need me, just text me, just give me a call, and I'll see what I can do for you, you know? Okay. 3 of Wands. Yeah, like it's about how to go forward, how to approach things. Like, okay, things are set into motion, so how do we go about and how do we go forward, and how do we keep this this plan going in action, in a way that it's supposed to go, or whatever that means. Yeah, even if they still have like a little bump in the road, like, oh, oops, there we go again, like I'm doing the same as I did in the past. I feel like you're able to empathize with that, or at least to know how to bring them back. But it's kind of like, even though the plan is there, set in motion, I feel like you still give them time to kind of come back to their own senses, like for them to realize, like, oh, right, this is what I'm doing. You know, to give them time to also, to not just be their leader, to not just be their guidance, for them to also, but for them to be their own guide in these situations, and to remind themselves of those things. So now let's see what else you need to know. So what do your friends, or what does your friend or do your friends want you to know? All right, there we go. We have, it's okay to be uncomfortable. It's okay to be scared. You will succeed in spite of these feelings. I feel like, honestly, most of you may already be aware of it, and this is maybe a nice confirmation. Maybe bunnies or rabbits are also significant. Whoa. Okay, I think we got it all. The truth is, you're far more capable than you feel. Where's that card? There we are. Fell on the floor. Oh, you're capable. You can do this. So we have capable twice and success. All right. So that's a message from your friends, or what your friends want you to know. Or if you do not identify with having friends, then this could be your spirit guides or your soul just kind of confirming you with some messages, I suppose. Oh. All right, so almost forgot. What do your friends want you to know? Okay, there we go. We have say what you feel. I feel like even though you are very aware of a lot of things, I feel like you still sometimes need to be reminded of your own advice as well, but maybe in a different way than you say it to other people. So maybe you're good at giving advice to other people, but maybe you're not good at giving yourself advice, for example, or it's maybe a little bit difficult for you to understand what you really want, and that's okay. I mean, like, even if you know a lot, that doesn't mean that you literally are incapable of being clueless at times, or feeling clueless at times. That's what I want to say, feeling clueless. What do your friends want you to know? Okay. And we have Covenant of Souls. And this is another card that really reminded me of like relationships, of connections, and let me just, because some words are still a little bit tricky. Covenant, or however, yeah, I pronounced it right, is like an alliance, a union, or a bond. It's like being bound, a contract, so a contract of souls, or being bound towards souls. And we have two fiery things, so it's maybe like toward one another, maybe a message of your friend, or maybe even a partner, whatever, how connected you are, or maybe there's a message that you need to know about it as well. And now we're going to get some last advice, some last messages from this little deck. Last messages for please. My music just stopped. Why? That's not how our agreement. Okay. Sometimes that freaks me out, like, oh shit, is someone calling me? No. Last messages. Oh. And we have act. Upon waking, I am ready to act on my passions and dreams. We have acceptance. I overcome my biggest challenges by accepting what is. Some confirmation or some affirmations. Last messages, please, for group 4. One more, please. And we have, there we go, we have support. I surround myself with those who support my vision and share my values. Beautiful. So, did I do everything? I think I did. So, group 4, that's all I have for you. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, having patience with me, listening to the outro, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you so much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon.